Hello and good morning and welcome to Prague for the 2016 Men's European Open. My name's Chloe Cowan-Vickers and you'll be following me and also the Judo today in the Men's European Qualification Open for men. So what we're going to do today is we're going to be watching the under 66, under 66, under 60s, under 66 and 73 categories. So I'm going to give you a rundown of the top seeds. In the 60 kilograms, we have Gambold from Mongolia. Number 2 seed is Milou from France. And number 3 seed, we have Petrikov of Czechoslovakia. Number 4 seed is Castillo of Mexico. And number 5 seed is Moutater from Morocco. Number 6 seed is Shevardot Batsi from Russia. And number 7 seed will be Otar Betiev of Kazakhstan. So going on now to our 66 kilograms, we have a really strong category. Our number 1 seed is Shezhan of Belarus, and our number 2 seed is Dovidon of Mongolia. Number 3 is Laros from France. Number 4 seed is Zhireb of Slovenia. Number 5 seed is Lefevre of Belgium. And number 6 seed is Bissou of Morocco. And number 7 seed is Zambori of Hungary. And number 8 seed is Bita of Poland. And now going on to 73 kilograms, we will have, oh, this is a really hard one to pronounce for me, but it's Van Leeuwen from Turkey. And number 2 seed is Alves of Portugal. And number 3 seed is Drebot of Ukraine. And number 4 seed we have Boltobov of Uzbekistan. And number 5 seed we have Jezek, home nation contender there from Czechoslovakia. We have number 6 seed is Ramirez of Spain. And number 7 seed is Nati of Ghana. And number 8 seed is Ramnachik of Belarus. Okay, so that's our running order today. You'll be able to find us on obviously eju.net and you'll be able to select which mat you want. You'll be able also to find results and our live stream there. So hopefully you're going to enjoy the competition today. I'm sure it's going to be fantastic, and we will be starting on mat 2. I think today we're going to have a look anyway. So, yep, you join us and really enjoy it. Okay, referees are all now waiting on the mat. We have our competitors ready. Now they're starting to walk out. So first fight coming on. And this is in the first round in the under 73 kilograms. We'll be watching mat 2, and we have Herono of Spain in white and Zvonovecki from Poland in blue. So that's Herono in white and Zvonovecki in blue. Straight in there for a Sangaku. He's got really, he's quite strong on the legs there. It's a very dangerous position. Really has to get him moving. And, you know, it looks strong there. But still, just opening seconds, just having a feel of how the mat is so important this first fight. So, first penalty picked up there by Herrero for gripping on the same side, and obviously you have to attack straight off the grip. Bit of a weak Sutemi. Okay, a minute into this contest. Both players looking quite nervous here. I think this contest may settle down now. Yeah, strong attack there, but quite dangerous as well. But just out of the area, Herrero going for the hold. Oh, another Sutemi was a attack. So cool, nice Kuchigak attack, and again straight into the Nuaza for the Sangaku. Yes, and he has it on there. Great transition by Vonavecchi, which puts him into the second round. And an early shower there for Herrero of Spain. He's feeling the effects of that. So now our second fight on mat 2, we will be looking at Patrick Dawson of Great Britain in white and Karel Musil of Czechoslovakia in blue. That's Dawson in white and Musil in blue.
Mat 3 in white judo, representing Spain. In blue judo, representing Great Britain.
It's a sharp Sutemi Waza attempt there, straight into transition for Dawson. And straight on the arm there for Shimi Waza. And he's going to get that on. And that was a close call there for Musil. So just misses out there. But I'm sure Musil will be feeling the effects of that. Dawson working well, progressive, and now it looks like he'll rotate round for the Jujigatami. Was struggling there, just had his leg trapped. But really quite ahead now on the attacks. Yes, lovely Uchimata there for Dawson. Oh, Wazari scored. I just think he's trying to tie up his opponent now and try and get that leg out. It's pretty trapped, quite strong there. But now he'll just be taking his time, just addressing the situation. So still Wazari ahead, but we still have 3 minutes left on the clock. So using that Sutemiwaza attack for a transition into Nuwaza. It's quite easy for him to climb on top. And he's going for the Shimiwaza again. This time the jacket was across the face. So he's just getting some instruction there from his coach Billy Cusack. I think he just really like him to control his opponent now and take the opportunity to obviously finish off, but be really careful. Get through this first fight, so important. Oh, nice Ouchi. No score though. Needs to get some more drive, get his opponent pushed onto his back for a score. But good work here by Dawson. He's going to pick up just first Judo there, just for dipping his hand under there, the grip. But he's just back on there, controlling the space. Another attack. And just really working hard to, it's not to waste time, but it's to control any dangers that can be there going into the last minute. Now, last 40. Now, it's going to be a And we're going to see a rust now from Muscle and a nice little attack there for Dawson, and another transition in Yuasa. So last 12 seconds. Dawson will just control the space. And it's looking to be all over now for Musel as well. So a win there for Dawson, putting him through to the second round. So next fight is Gedrietis of Lithuania and Stadler of Hungary. So that's Gedrietis from Lithuania in white and Stadler in blue.
Match 3 winner, representing Ukraine.
A little bit of an untidy start here by this pair. Really struggling to grip up.
On mat number 3, in white judo, representing Israel. In blue, representing France. Match 3 winner, representing France.
And these two guys have really gone at it in the first minute and a half and are already looking really tired. Gietritas is considerably taller and he looks strong. But they're really struggling to control with the grips. And it's a bit of a messy attack, so he really doesn't have control and isn't really setting up, and the timing's slightly out. Let me see if so equal on the Shidos now. See if it calms down just a little bit. And maybe he's going for the transition there in Yuasa, but he needs to really continue with that movement. Just to be careful with that right arm of his and avoid blocking. But a second Shido there for Stadler, up, taken off again there by the referee. So obviously Table must have disagreed with that decision. But he has to, when he's throwing that Oh, now there we go. That was and only used a mistake there to get the Osaikomi, but Gietratas is proven a little bit too strong there. But mistakes can't be afforded in your first fight, and these boys really need to control with the grips before attempting to throw. So be interesting to see how this fight progresses. So nice Kosoto there, but lacking control of the upper half of the body. And just loses. There, he does it again there. He does lose control. That's a nice. He just loses control of the upper part of the body, but he was lucky there to pull that one back. I think we might see him try that again. And there's Gitritas doing the same. Oh, and there we go, the lovely Kosoto, and it came off there, and he did have a lot of control. So now Osaikomi on, and score pushed up to Wazari, so he doesn't have to hold down for quite as long. Quick look at the clock, and there we go, nice win for Stadler from Hungary. And lessons will be learnt from that first fight there as well. And you will see that quite often, you know, first fight's so important to get under your belt, and nerves were quite apparent with both players there the first few minutes into that fight. So win there by Stadler and puts him through to the second round. So next fight on is Kamula of Ukraine, and he is competing against Hojak of Slovenia. So that's Kamula of Ukraine in white and Hojak from Slovenia in blue. A little bit of flexibility there from Hojak of Slovenia. Managed just to step over that Uchimata attempt. Oh, Oh, lovely Uchimata Sugeyoshi there for Wazari, and straight into hold. Oh yeah, desperately trying to catch the leg there, and he manages it. So we have to see whether Kumula. No, referee calls for mate. But that's a perfect example of getting good control and rotation for Uchimata, because if you don't, and obviously both of these competitors use that throw right on left, and it's really who has the strongest control of the upper half, whether they're going for Uchimata or trying to counter it. And it was a great example there. So Kamula there also using a great change of direction for his Uchimata, changing it to Uchi and then again forward. And the referee just having a few words there with the coach, who's sitting quite close to the mat. And you see the coaches are only allowed to give instruction whilst mate is on. And here we go. Oh, now what a great attempt there, but fantastic avoidance by Hurriak. And it's still from what we would say is a weak attack. Not setting up for that Uchimata. There we go again. Oh, lovely transition, and Wazari Waseti Ippon. So nice finish there in his first round, looking really strong. Win for Kumula of Ukraine.
The winner of match 2 in white, Artem Kumula, representing Ukraine.
So now coming on, we have Sholos of Israel in white, and he'll be fighting Pap from Romania. So that's Sholos in white and Pap Romania in blue.
A na tatami číslo 3 nastupuje v bílém kimono v hmotnostní kategorii do 66 kg. Basuj Ailia, Mongolsko, a v modrém kimonu David Hodlák, Česká republika.
A nice Yokotami. So Judo a piece now. Now real battle for the grips here. And if they're not careful, these two, they're going to get penalised further. You can really see how intense the grip fight is here. But the referee's getting a bit frustrated with it. He wants to see a bit more progression into the fight, so both players cannot afford to pick up another penalty so early on in the contest. Oh, lovely Kuchigak. Nice and deep. Plant shoulders flat on his back. And that's what it's all about. So, good first win there for Pat, putting him into the second round.
The winner on match 2 in blue, representing Romania.
So our next fight, oh, just see a nice little replay there. Yeah. I'd like to see a few more of them. So now we have
Next on match 2 in white, representing
Batsieg
Mongolia in blue.
from Mongolia in white and Melioni from Italy in blue. So that's Batsieg in white and Meloni in blue.
Winner on 1-1, Europeans representing Greece. Matwan in white, Samo representing Bulgaria. In blue, Viktor Rovchinsky representing Poland.
Match 3 winner, representing Mongolia. On mat number 3 now, representing Belarus, and Sato representing Italy.
Nice Hayatashi attack, but Meloni there actually jumped himself to avoid that attack, so could have looked spectacular, but it's all about where you land. So Shido picked up there as well. Needs to up the pace a little bit more, Meloni. Let's see. Now there, he's going to pick up another Shido there for stepping out of the area. The referee's just waiting to see. Nope, he doesn't get it. but Judo picked up there by Beatsieg for a false attack. A reverse Seonagi attempt there as well, but doesn't get any movement really into that technique. And now Maloney is managing to grip. He just loses it there. I think this is the main concern for him, that although the attacks aren't really that strong from Beatsieg, Maloney just isn't being able to get any control for his own judo. Yes, lovely. And there he gets it. Fantastic Ippon scored. I think we'll have to see if we can get a replay of that one. It's a real great example of, you know, controlling the grip and how important it is to do that. And really that was the first opportunity Maloney did have with a good grip, and he took advantage of that and finished Beatsieg off. And Beatsieg just having a look there while he's tying his belt. And there we see. Nice Ouchi Gari. And their win for Maloney puts him into the second round. So a nice switch, Kochi, Ouchi, and an Ippon in the bag. So now moving on. In white, we have Kudyetchika from Belarus in white. And in blue, we have Shemiradinov from Kazakhstan. Oh, nice fast low Ippon Seonagi attack there by Kudashka. Oh, great attack there. And Wazari scored. So putting Shemed enough in the lead. And like we've seen before, goes again for the same grip. Switches it back. He doesn't mind having that low grip round the back. And Kudashka there just receiving a penalty because he actually gripped with both hands round and linked them round the back, and that's obviously not allowed. And Shido there picked up for false attack by Shimenonov.
Match free winner Dmitry Minko, representing Belarus. A na postavení číslo 3 nastupují v bílém kimono Tala Almo, Izrael a v modrém kimono Jan Zalej.
Oh, yes. And he just turned and used Shemidanov's attack there and just countered him. But Yuko scored there by Kudashka. And coming back into the fight now. It might give Shemidanov a little bit of a warning there. Went to finish things off. So, just under 2 minutes to go. Plenty of opportunities here for both players. Oh, quality. What a quality. You see, Shemenov there did go for an attack, lost his balance. Kudashka took control of the throw and, yeah, rightly so, scored a nip-on. A massive mistake there by Shemenov. He'd be absolutely gutted about that. But hats off to Kudashka. Took his opportunity when he did and puts him through to the second round. So we'll be seeing him a little later on. Referee just going to check out. I mean, what they did there as well, they did start the clock for the Osai Komi, but the care system and the referees in charge obviously message to the main referee that the control and the counter was in fact a nip-on. So, great win there. We'll just be able to have a replay there. So yeah, goes for his attack and takes control, and it's a definite nip-on. Fantastic. So now on mat 1 we have Jacob Jasminik from Czechoslovakia, and he will be competing against Sanchez Mondaca from Spain in blue. Yeah, a bit of pressure on the edge there, and forcing the Czech player to attack. There's not a lot in this contest up to this point. And there's a fine element in being relaxed on the mat, especially in the first opening minutes. So both players just being a little bit cagey here. Oh, lovely. And there we go. Fantastic Ippon scored there by Yasminik. A little bit of a combination. I think we'll get an opportunity to have another replay. So Sanchez there did look quite in control with the grips. Looked the stronger player. First we see there, a Sasai attack by Sanchez, takes him off balance, and here we go, there we see it, and then a nice Kosoto gak, and straight into the Osaikomi. But moving through this first round of the 73 kilograms quite quickly. Next contest we will be seeing Adrian Leet from New Zealand in white, and he will be facing Vitkauskas from Lithuania in blue. So that's Leet in white and Vitkauskas in blue. And really quick Tayatoshi score there for Ippon by the Lithuanian. Trying to transition, bit of a dead end there, but back to it. So Vitkauskas is just looking a little bit stronger on the grips. He's ahead by a Yuko. Elite really is chasing him down. He's coming forward a little bit. Just a dangerous, but, you know, that's not a great attack there. So he needs to just keep this pressure on. Sumitemi was a attack there, puts Vitkauskas into Newaza, but he's, you know, his transitions aren't strong up to date. Really needs to get his partner moving down there and work through for the progression to stay and the referee to keep him down there. But, you know, just under 3 minutes to go. It's not a point in the contest where you can think I can waste a minute down, a few seconds down in Newaza. So Shido there picked up by Leap for passivity. So Vitkorkus has just beaten him to his attacks. I think Leet there's attempting like a spinning Haragoshi, but he's miles away, so he needs to really close down the space as well. And there he has a Osai Komi on. Can he keep that? Because he hasn't got real control of the upper half. Just loses out there. Just tying the up. Out of the area now, so referee's going to start them up again. Oh, nice little transition there. Looking for the score. The referee might have a little look at that. It was deemed to be a new Waza roll, I think. No, I don't think where she was going with that was Zari. This Leet took back control of that low Sionagi attack. And that could be it. So, yeah, coming forward there, can't really close the gap up. So, Vitkorkus had a nice inside grip there, but used his opponent's force for that nice low Sionagi. And there was Harry's being back down, scored to a Yuko. So we're still going on now with this contest. Less than a minute to go. Referee just not given enough time there for the Nuwaza. He was attempting to tie the upper half up, and there you see the low Sionagi. Certainly wasn't an Ippon. We'll just pick up a penalty there for a weak attack without any real force of trying to throw. But you can afford that now. There again, does it again. Tries to transition into Nuwaza. Last penalty picked up there. And yeah, a bit of a frustrating contest there for Leet, never really looking part of it. And a bit frustrating there for Vidkorkus as well, because I think he had quite a few opportunities just to finish that contest off and reserve some energy for his second round contest. But to win either way.
The winner on mat 2 in blue gets to see Vitauska representing Lithuania. Next on mat 2 in white.
So next, coming on to this match, we have Sian Onder from Russia and Anthony Zig from Germany. Oh, that was nice and sharp, but no score. But he has an arm tied up, loses that. Now you can see he just has it very quick by Ondor. Oh, a nice little combination by Singh. Yeah, a bit of pressure on the side there by Ondar against Singh. Picks up his first Judo. Ondar looking really strong with his grips. It doesn't mean that can't change throughout the fight. We've seen that in the last few contests. It's so important because it is putting pressure on Singh now. So he picks up his second penalty for passivity because he just can't, if he hasn't got the strong grip, he can't attack. So nice little flurry of attacks. Oh. Just missed out there before the Sasai to Shurikomiyashi. And Zing did well there to avoid the technique and the Niuasa transition from Ondar. Still, just over a minute to go. Still chances to score by both players. Oh, beautiful. Uchimata there by Zing. Yuko scored. And really, as well, his really first attempt, you know, well, not really his first attempt, but first real attempt with a good grip. And we saw this a few times throughout this morning's contests. And now it's going to get really tough this last minute because Ondar's going to be really going for it to get that score back. And we'll see a slight change of tactics now from Zing. Just controlling that left arm of Ondar's. He doesn't want him to take control of that. So we can afford to put the pressure on there. Oh, and just avoids. Oh, he doesn't avoid the score, and now he has the hold on. So try to avoid the score by just sitting up. And they take the score off, but it's unfortunately for Zing, he's been caught there in a hold, and it's just too strong. So Ondar there, great contest going through. By a Nippon win for that Usai Komi, and Zing, poor guy, can't believe it. So down most of the contest, comes up with a great Uchimata, and then, I mean, he did great to avoid the score, but there was no getting out of that hold. But you've got to give it to Ondar there. Absolutely shattered, but showed some great judo and some great gripping skills. So that'll be him through to second round. And I don't think it'll be the last we'll see of Zing. Bit frustrated there for him, but he apologises to the referee. It's quite a nice touch. And coming on now, we have in white Andrea Alves from Portugal, and in blue we have Vonavetsky from Poland in blue. So this is the first contest in the second round. Like, this is really getting a lot of pressure on that arm. But it really needs to, that's it, get back onto it, get a bit of movement going. But Alves looking a bit strong, just squashing into that and avoiding the Jujikatami attempt. Yeah, definitely stuck there in Niuasa. He fancies his chances. But we're needing a score on the board here from these guys, so 3:30 to go. A nice Kosoto attempt. Go on, continue it into Nuaza. Come on, take control. Bit slow there, but you know, comes back a bit high on the head. Loses control. It's not really going anywhere. So both guys are fluent in the movements, but they're lacking a little bit of control. So a lot of wasted attacks and wasted energy here. And just lacks the rotation there. Gotta use the grips really to get that reaction, to get in close. And you can see how the contest can change. So just minute 30 to go. And only a Shido on the board. And Shavna Veki could just be looking at the Shido and thinking, you know, I'm gonna try and just fight out this contest and see if I can win on the Shido, but it's just too dangerous to do that. So I'm sure we're going to see a score soon. Just Alves just taken a little knock to the eye, just giving him a second just to sort himself out. I think sometimes, you know, when you're watching judo on the screen, sometimes you just don't see how ferocious the gripping can be. But when you step away from the screen and you can see it close hand, you know, it's such hard work and it takes such wearing on the hands for these players. And I was just taking the opportunity to get some instruction from his coach, who's trying to get him to move, to take a strong grip and move. But it's easier said than done because he's just getting beaten to the attack every time. And he could take a great opportunity there when his partner's moving off as well, and use his partner's line of movement to throw. Yes, yes. Can he rotate? That was close. It was a nice low Tayatoshi attack. Referee's just looking to see if he had the rotation. Well, it really just depends. No, he didn't quite get the full effect, but oh, there we go. Now, was that a score? For me, I'd like to think that was a score. You know, he took control, he rotated his opponent. Oh, and you know, that's sad, that, because, you know, in the dying few seconds of that contest, Alvarez seemed to wake up and adjust and feel his partner. It's a shame. I'd like to have a look at that last, not the last attack, the attack where he rotated his opponent.
Representing Turkey.
So that's a win there for Słonowski from Poland, and puts him into round 3.
Representing Great Britain, in blue, Ahmed representing Morocco.
Next on mat 2 in white,
So
representing Netherlands.
coming on now, we have in white from the Netherlands, Van te Westende, and in blue we have Patrick Dawson from Great Britain. So that's Van te Westende in white and Dawson in blue.
Match 3 winner in blue, 5 representing France. On mat number 3 star in white, Judo representing Hungary, in blue, Turan Sedo representing Azerbaijan.
Now, a bit of a weak there. Sutameweza attack really needs to move Patrick off his feet to make that a convincing attack, but there Dawson just picking up a penalty for passivity. A little bit uncalled for, I thought, because he has been putting some work in. And there's a fine line in this because it's fast paced. Both opponents trying to get in first attacks, and for them to be convincing, they need to have a good grip, and sometimes it's hard to do that. A little bit of change of direction just puts Dawson off balance there. He's working for Shimiwaza, but he's a bit too high, doesn't really have the control. Bit frustrating for Dawson. He needs to get in an attack. He can't really afford to pick up another penalty so soon into the contest. He's really struggling to get through. Vanta West End is gripping. Oh, Dawson there getting caught by the Kuchigak for Wazari. Downgraded to a Yuko. Yeah, surely a penalty, for Vanta West End. And surely another penalty again. Oh. Oh yes, and nice little turn there from Dawson, but no score. Just over 30 seconds to go. Dawson on the attack. He's not mixing it down there. Needs to stay on his feet. And it's over there. An impossible task. 2 seconds on the clock there for Dawson. So that's there, a win by Van te Westend from the Netherlands, putting him through to round 3.
On mat freestyle, representing Slovenia in blue, Maxim Judo, representing Germany.
Jak ti jdou zkoušky? Dobrý. Teď jdu. Tak já myslím, že nevzal ještě. To má dobrý. A nestěžuju si.
So we're well into this fight now. So just over 2 minutes to go. Just a shooter on the board for Ramanchik, and nice Sianagi attempt there, but no rotation. He needs to rotate more, stay close to his opponent to get that score. But he's proven that it's there. And again there, a nice little, either he attempted to switch back or his opponent turned to avoid the attack. But Stadler there picking up his first Judo, so both players now even. There's the lovely Siyanagi attack. But again, give us Stadler a little bit too much space to rotate. And there we go. Stadler's own attempt in his low Siyanagi and picks up a nice Yuko for that attempt. Oh, and it gets taken off there as well. So didn't quite have the rotation, didn't quite have his opponent on his side. So now, dangerous time for both of these players, 45 seconds to go. Oh, there we go. He gets his score eventually. Stadler down now, and Romanchik can really play that waiting game. So Stadler now just on top, just trying to attempt to take the leg out, and time's out. So there is a win for Romanchik of Belarusia. And he did showcase that nice low Siyanagi, and eventually, when everything comes together, the movement, the grip, the closeness, the rotation, the drive, the power, he gets what he deserved, he gets that score. So there he goes into round 3. And now coming on to this mat, second fight for both these guys. We've got Artem Kamula from Ukraine in white and Pap from Romania in blue. So that's Kamula, Ukraine in white, and Pap, Romania in blue. Pap just taking Kamula off his feet. Kamula's nice, it has a lovely stance, nice and upright. And at the moment he's struggling because Pap is just catching his right hand and using it to throw the knee. Obviously he wants that hand on for control of the head. That's his style. Oh, didn't need it there. That's something he's worked on, you know. If his opponent does catch that sleeve, which is going to happen. He's doing it again. It's a nice attack there by Pap. Kamula just using his hips just to try and ride out that attack. Worked well. Judo for passivity for Kamula. Oh, and another Yoko Satemiwaza attempt by Pap. And it's a good attempt, although there's no score. He's taken Kamula off his feet. And Pap has a great work rate here. It's just whether he can sustain this for the next 3 minutes. And Kamula now, he's got his number on that one. And Kamula's still looking nice and fresh. Low attempt there. Straight for the Sangaku rotation, but wants to do it standing. Yes. Yes. I think we'll see another penalty there picked up. Oh, his first penalty by Pap as Kamula puts on the pressure. And there Kamula obviously complaining a little bit about Pap's low attack. Anyway, it's doing it again. But the referee's given him a passivity penalty. There he goes. And referee gives a nip on for that. And Kamula played a great tactical game there. Looked extremely fit all the way through. Pap really tired. Went out guns blazing first few minutes of the contest. And you can see there Pap. Nice big Uranagi for Ippon. Nice lift, change of direction, and there's no doubt where he landed there. So now, round 2 contest here between Drebot of Ukraine and Meloni of Italy. Oh, lovely Ashiwaza there. He really did stick that foot to Drebot's ankle, and it paid off there. So Diashibarai there for Meloni. Oh! And again, nice attempt. Yuko scored that time. So he's quick on his feet. Now then, this is where Drebot wants him nice and close.
Match 3 winner, representing Ukraine. On mat number 3, starting line, representing Belgium, and Batsui Adia, representing Mongolia.
Yes, nice. Nice. Yeah. Great uchi off the grip there by Meloni. You know, really can throw when he was confident. A few times he just looked like he was going to go and, you know, just changed his mind. But nice finish there. So showcased some nice ashiwaza, some great gripping. Puts him through to round 3 here in Prague at the European Men's Judo Open. So next contest coming on, we have in white from Belarus, Kudashka, and in blue we have from Czechoslovakia we have Jacob Jasmenik. So Kudashka in white and Jasmenik in blue. Oh, in well there for the Uchimata. Maybe just lost his grip. But if you remember from his first contest, Jacob Jasmenik really doesn't settle into the contest. He doesn't like to get too close to his opponent. There he goes again, lovely hip in. Just loses the grip again on the sleeve. Kudashkia just getting some coaching advice. His coach wants him to get him in nice and close. Oh, there we go again. Nice. What a quick finish again for the home favourite here in Prague. Yes, Menek puts his opponent away again. Just into the second minute of his contest. Be nice if we could get a replay again of that. Here we go. So, just uses his opponent's movement and grips there. So he's having a great day. And now, coming on to mat 2, we have Emmanuel Narti from Ghana in white. And Vitkokas representing Lithuania in blue. So this is Narti's first contest, had a bye-in round 1. And Vitkokas, if we remember, didn't have an easy fight. He won well, had a bit of a cricket score on the board against Leap from New Zealand. But you know, he's had a good, what I would say, he's had a good outing and a good warm-up, which is always great for your first contest. Narti coming in at round 2. Because they're just picking up a Judo, maybe for passivity, not gripping. Little flurry of attacks there. Not really unsettling Narti though. Narti's pacing himself maybe. He's waiting for his chance. Narti picking up a Judo there, just for dropping his head underneath the grip, the high grip from Vitkokas. So 2 minutes into the contest, no score. So now Vikokas there picking up his third Judo. Oh, near attempt there by Naughty, and just loses grips. And Vikokas fancies his chances in Nuasa there. Really only a minute to go. Needs a score. Really, both guys need to get a score there. It's too dangerous for Vikokas now on 3 penalties and still a minute to go. And then Naughty will finish this contest if he just keeps putting in the first attacks, but needs to keep a grip, needs to really control on that grip. Just overpower his opponent. So Naughty now just count the time down, letting his opponent put some pressure on, using it now. Maybe pick up a penalty himself now. Yeah, for poor attack, and that's really not the cleverest decision. Oh, and gets a score there, Wazari. 3 seconds to go. Maybe out of sheer frustration, but nevertheless, a score's a score. I was probably thinking, why didn't I do that in the first 30 seconds? Anyway, puts him through to round 3. So, who have we got coming on next? We have in white, Sien Ondor from Russia, and he will be facing Martin Thiblin from Norway. So that's Ondor in white and Thiblin in blue. This is Thiblin's first contest as well. Ondor looked really strong in his first contest. So let's see how Thiblin gets on. Quick first penalty there by Thiblin, just knocking the grip off. And I think that's what we saw in Ondor's first contest, was that he was so powerful with his grips. Real strong competitor. Passivity 2 for Thiblin. And just gets checked again for that knocking of the grip off. And you know, something maybe he feels that he just, you know, doesn't mean to do it, but Andor's gripping is probably so strong. He feels dangerous ground when he's in there. Andor looks quite comfortable here. Just really taking his time. He gets that sleeve down. So uncomfortable for Thimbler. And then just walks out of the mat area. So referee now, Hansakumaki, finishes the contest.
The winner of match 2 in white, Sayan Onda, representing Russia.
So win there for Andor from Russia. Putting him through to round 3. And I have to say, in the under 73 kilogram category, is the biggest category here today, with 52 judoka. And I'm going to just count up how many contests won. 5 wins to the gold medal. So it's not a small feat by any means. So now we have Papel Petrikov of Czechoslovakia, and he's fighting Raul Diaz Lopez from Spain.
Match 3 in white, representing Poland. In blue, Dmitry Minko, representing girls.
And we've just moved into the 60 kilograms, so our lightest weight category. Yeah, a bit of a weak, low Sianagi attempt by Diaz Lopez. He needs to be careful with that one. He needs to get his partner moving off his feet. Oh, and then Wazari scored there. Nice and quick. We might get to see a little replay there. We go no Kosotogak by Petrikov. Yeah, great control of Diaz Lopez's sleeve, but he needs to really be careful. There's this fine line between putting some pressure on your opponent on the edge of the mat and pushing them out. So there he goes. He gets the Shido for the push. Oh, nice. Sianag, Kosoto, attempt. Kochi, sorry, attempt by Diaz. So just into the last minute now. So at this point, it's going to be quite tough for Diaz to get the score back. If low Sianagi's his choice attack, it's very hard to do when you're down on a score. You obviously need your opponent coming forward, or you need their reaction to throw with that attempt. And if your partner's moving on the heels, it's going to be really hard to do. So 8 seconds to go. It does look like it's in the bag for Petrikov. And there we go. Great win. Crowd's happy with that. It's got a bit of a fan club in the audience here. So great support. This puts him through to round 3 in under 60 kilograms. Super win. So next contest here in under 60 kilograms, round 2, we have Asaf Almog from Israel in white, and in blue from Kazakhstan we have Baki Tebek Ulu. So that's Almog in white and Balatabek in blue.
First final, second round.
I think sometimes it's just hard to appreciate how fine some of these margins are between these athletes. So both players extremely good at grip and both players extremely strong. And obviously it feels a dangerous situation sometimes when your opponent is a strong gripper, and then obviously needing to create some movement and some space so you can attack, because if not, like what's happening in this contest, it's everybody's becoming a little bit unstuck and there's no progression and no score on the board. So as this fight goes on, we'll be looking to see maybe one player tire or make an error. And oh, that was nice. So he really persevered with that low Sianagi attempt, and yeah, just looks up at the board and sees he has a Yuko. So 2 minutes on. Still a long way to go, and there's a battle happening right here in Prague on mat 2. And the Kyrgyzstan coach there just being asked to be a little bit quiet. Oh, a nice rotation again by Almog. Always looks like he's a little bit dangerous, looks like he's going to get turned over, but he really must. Just picks up a penalty there for gripping the same side a little bit too long. Second penalty for just stepping out the area. Back at the back, just putting a bit of pressure on now. Even with that strong grip, Almog still looking strong. Maybe a switch of direction could do it for Balbekatog. Sorry, back at the back. And Almog can afford a weak attack. 4 seconds to go. That's it, he's out now. Has to go back into the seats. He's doing the walk of shame there. So last 4 seconds to go. Bit of a chase. Yeah, well fought by Almog there from Israel, putting him into round 3 in the under 60 kilogram category. So next fight coming on, we have from Portugal, Nuno Carvalho, and he'll be in white. And in blue, from France, we have Sylvain Goulet. So that will be Carvalho in white and Goulet in blue. And here they come onto the mat.
Next on mat 2 in white, Nuno Carvalho representing Portugal. In blue, Sylvain Goulet representing
Yeah, nice little touch there by Goulet. Needs to keep that going, keeps the momentum going. But maybe enough to get Judo on the board, yeah, for Cavallo for passivity. So both guys here, both left on left. Really tough for them both because they're both quite a severe stance. So, you know, any wrong move and it puts them into a real jeopardy of getting caught. But Siassi doesn't quite have that movement in that line. It's a bit of a dead end there with his attack. So I'm sure both guys here will have a few tricks up the sleeve when they're fighting somebody who has the same stance and same grip as them, but really needs to set up for that Osoto first. Get a little bit of movement going. Weak attack there. And Goulet not taking his chances either in Nuaza. Nice. Yoko Sutemiwaza there. Loses his grip. Yeah, just tie the arm up there, but not really given the time. It needs to look a lot more positive in Nuaza. So no score on the board for either player. Goulet is not safe still. Could pick up a penalty himself there. We really need either player to get a score on, you know, to be a little bit more convincing that they're ahead to win. Oh, yes, what a lovely... Now, did he get out of that in time? I think he did. But, I mean, what was he doing? He was looking at the referee for something? I don't know. Yeah, managed to turn out of that. But just shows, you know, you see it so many times, you know, they're up on a... They feel that they're up and ahead because they have a few Shidos on the board, and it just takes the opponent, see, and now it's closing the gap. 20 seconds to go. Still can be done by Cavallo. So Goulet there goes into round 3, and close call. So a win to Shidos to 1. Okay, so here we have in white Changling from Madagascar, and he's facing Simon Yakub from Palestine. So that's Changling in white and Yakub in blue.
Match free winner in white, David Laros, representing France.
Winner on mat 1, Cedric Creo, representing France.
Oh, a nice Atemi-waza attempt there by Changling.
On mat number 3, starts in white, Rodrigo, representing Democratic Republic of Congo, in blue, Karo Barandia, representing Ukraine.
Mat 1 starts in white, opponent Yapi representing Morocco, in blue, David Thomas representing Azerbaijan.
Yeah, just loses his grip there. So a bit of an attempt on a shimmy-waza there by Yakub. Still nice and open, this contest. Just under 2 minutes gone. And straight in for the shimmy-waza again. Fancied his chances the last time. Has he flattened his opponent out just to get a bit more control, but time isn't given by the referee. And back up they get. Changling tiring a little bit. Still quite an even contest here. Both guys taped up a lot, really. If you look at both of their hands, it just shows you how ferocious and how hard the gripping is in judo in these times. Bit of pressure on the side just to get a reaction for the throw. Nice Atemi-waza attempt. Great work rate by both guys here. Oh yes, nice attempt. No rotation at the end there. A little bit loose on the gripping, but nevertheless, Jakob is managing to keep his work rate up, where Changling now is looking to tire a little bit. So just over a minute to go. Another fast attempt, and this could put a Judo on the board for passivity for Chanling. And the referee gives it. So that work rate's paid off from Jakub. Just needs to watch the edge. Bit of rotation there. Keep putting the work in, keep moving well. Another good attack. Super to see this. But Chanling now is just assessing what's happened to his contest, because he did look the stronger player initially. And when it gets tough, mind can go. Certainly that strong gripping takes the power out of those arms. And sometimes they don't feel like they're quite yours. So even though his head's telling him, his body to move and react, sometimes it's impossible to do. So still, Jakub putting the pressure on. Changling really not having an answer for it, and now he's taken his second penalty. And he looks quite exhausted there. So let's see what happens now in the last 20 seconds. Bit of a wasted attack there. And and Jakub just attempts a shimiwaza, but Mate had been called. And now, last dying seconds of the contest. And Jakub knows he's going to win this one, and he's looking strong to finish. And great win there by Simon Jakub from Palestine, and that puts him into round 3 in the under 60 kilogram contest. And he will be facing Goulet of France in that contest. And next in, mat 2 in white. We have Muterte of Mauritius in white, and Marov of Azerbaijan in blue. Sorry, Morocco. What was I thinking there? Thinking about my holidays. Yeah, first penalty there picked up by Mutade. Oh, a nice side. Low kataguruma. Single arm. And doesn't quite get the score, but he's showed it now. And Marahimov just feels the attack coming in, manages to make plenty of space. And nice low left attempt there. So just over a minute to go now in the second round in the under 60 kilogram contest. And just need a score on the board. Either guy needs a score on the board here. Marahimov now leading by 2 Shidos. Just get into the attack just before the pressure on there. That's not looking good there for Marahimov, but he was in Yuasa there, that attempt, and close call in Yuasa there for him, but manages to get out of that sticky situation. So now, just over 30 seconds, we're going to see a real push by Mutate. It's just amazing how that clock can tick away so fast when you're down on a score, and feels like an eternal time when you're up. And I'm sure it just feels so dangerous when it's only a Shido or a couple of Shidos, or even 3 Shidos in that matter, because it's just a score. Oh, lovely, nice little change of direction, little bit of Ashiwaza, and it's all over there for Mutate and putting Marahimov into the third round. So, well fought and a hard contest there for these two guys, putting Marahimov through to the third round. I don't know if we'll be able to get a replay of that final score. It's not to be, but anyway, let's have a look who's coming on for the next contest. We have Kamel Mohammedi from France, and he will be competing against Batula Ganbatar from Mongolia in blue. So that's Mohammedi from France in white and Ganbatar from Mongolia in blue. Oh, yeah. What a beautiful Losianagi for Ippon. And might be able to get a replay of that. Just having a look, see if we can get that. Pretty perfect. So Ganbatar there going through to the third round with his Ippon technique. And here we go. Beautiful. Flat on his back. And here we go. And he gets a nice little twitch there. And yeah, great rotation. That's how it's done. So now, coming onto the mat, we have in white from Belarus, we have Arif Bagarov, and he will be competing against Alon Rahima from Israel in blue. So that's Bagarov in white and Rahima in blue. Oh, nice Sinagi attempt there by Bagarov. Great control of his opponent's sleeve, stopping him getting what he wants on. It's that high hand. And great movement, looking for an opportunity. Yeah, a bit of a Sutemi Waza attempt there. Rahimia really struggling to get a grip in that first exchange. And just taking some pointers from his coach. Yeah, and there's Rahima picking up his first penalty because he really hasn't attacked yet in this contest, and Bagarov is just really controlling the space, controlling the grip, looking to get the first score on the board. Oh, nice Ouchi attempt. So just under 2 minutes to go. And I'm sure Arif Bagarov won't mind me mentioning his dad, Natik. His father was world and European medalist, so he's coming from a strong judo family. Oh, another nice little drop attack. Just doesn't quite have the rotation and the strong drive and pull for it, but he's certainly putting in the work. And what's that's doing? It's stopping Ramin from doing any work as well. So just loses his grip there. So just under a minute to go. And there we go, second Shido for Rahima, and certainly has some work to do now. Just as Shido picked up there by Bagarov. Can't really afford his head to go down too far. Nice Ouchi attack again. Gets back into control. Sutemi Waza. Oh, nice little move there. Like that, how he caught his Paviv ankles, just to keep some more time, some pressure on the arm there. Go for the Jujikatami roll. Working really well down there. And just time's running out. So great win there by Bagarov, putting him through to the third round here in Prague. And he will see the winner of the next contest in the third round. So next contest coming on to this middle mat here in Prague at the Men's European Open 2016. We have Sakavat Gadziev of Russia, and he is competing against Denis Velichenko of Ukraine. So that's Gadziev in white and Velichenko in blue. Nice little turn there. And Wazari scored. And so putting Gadziev ahead. Gadziev just too quick there for Bilichenko with his new asa transition. Oh, nice. Siyanagi attempt there, and Wasaru set it upon. I think he had there, or maybe just had to give him the straight upon. I have to have a replay of that if we could get one. So Gadziev there going into round 3. He will be facing Bagarov in the 3rd round. So now moving on, we're going to be starting the round 3 in the under 73 kilogram category. In white from Poland, we have Vonavecki, and in blue, we have Van te Westend from the Netherlands.
A na tatami číslo 1 přichází v bílém kimonu Johan Šeneš, Izrael, a v modrém kimonu
So Swanavecki there just picking up his first Judo, just for a weak attack. Or, bit of a also a weak Sutemi Wazir attack. Bit of a get out clause for Van der West End there when Vanavecchi was putting on a bit of pressure. Oh, there we go. What a fantastic Sionage. And I think we'll have to have a replay of that one. I think Van der West End just switched off just for a second because Vanavecchi had attempted a technique, was quite a poor, just stood up and did it again. And unfortunately for Van der West End, I think he just switched off after he did that poor attack. So let's see if we can have a look at it. Here we go, there's the weak attack, stands up, and there we go for the Sionagi. Van der West End just didn't seem to have a grip with his left hand either. It just looked like he was stretching forward. So there we go, poor attack, loses grip, stretches, and hey, that's the way it goes. So well done. There, puts them through to the next round. So who do we have now? So we have Ramenetchik from Bulgaria in white, and Kumula, Ukraine, in blue. Sorry, I just need to correct myself. I'm reading that Belarus. That's where Ramenetchik is from. And a nice Uchimata attempt from Kamula. Doesn't quite get the rotation for the score. So first Shido there picked up by Ramenetchik, and Kamala has looked very strong throughout this competition so far. Really has a nice upright stance, really concentrates on control in his grip. Doesn't really take a lot of chances, but really capitalizes on his opponent's mistakes. So just over a minute and a half to go, and still no score. Oh, a nice Uchimata attempt there by Kumula. Good low swing nag attempt. I think might have caught his, don't know if he caught his face. Yeah, maybe just banged his head as he went down there. But 45 to go on the clock. So Kumula, still only 20 years old and current bronze medalist from the under-23 European Championships, and it is looking like he's going to be going into round 4 here at the Men's European Open in Prague. Definitely been his hardest contest so far in this tournament.
Winner on mat 2 in blue, Artem Komula representing Ukraine.
Okay, next contest coming on will be the third round in the under 73 kilogram category, and in white from Italy we are seeing Augusto Meloni, and he will be facing from Czechoslovakia Jakub Jasminic in blue. So that's Meloni in white and Jasminic in blue. So we have Meloni, a little bit of a Ashiwasa specialist in his last contest, and Jasminic, who has really taken the opportunities he's had in front of him. He's been very sharp today and finished his opponents off quite quickly. He's got a lot of support here in the crowd as well, so he's hoping for another fast finish. Oh, and there he does it. I can't believe it. He's absolutely destroyed Meloni, and he's done it again. That Diko Soto Gaki is his technique. You know, he's so tall, so strong, doesn't mind getting in close and puts the pressure on his opponents, and they go for it. And every time he absolutely demolishes them. So great. Super day. He's having the day of his life. So that puts him into round 4. And he will be fighting the winner of the next contest. There we go. There we see it again. Absolutely delightful. Well done. Okay. There we go. Clamps in. Power.
Blue sign on there representing Russia.
And our next contest here on the mat is Emmanuel Noti of Ghana in white, and he has Sien Onda from Russia in blue.
Dámy a pánové, na tatami 1 v modrém kimonu ruský závodník je úřadující olympijský vítěz z Londýna.
Just a bit of pressure on there to Noti. So Noti will pick up a penalty there for stepping out of the area. So 2 Judos down and just under 3 minutes to go. Bit of an age difference between these two guys. Emmanuel Noti, 32, and Sien Onda is just 21. He's just probably starting to get into some good form. He's currently European Open winner from Sofia this year. Just have a look what Emmanuel's last results were. So Emmanuel picked up a 7th in the Grand Prix in Havana, and that was just in January this year. Oh. And there we see a really nice Sugeshi from under, and then finishing off with a Osai Komi as well. So really looking probably, I think, the strongest player on this half of under 73 kilogram draw. And really did make him look like light work there. So that's the win there for Ondar from Russia, putting him through to the next round. And he will be facing Jakub Jasminek from Czechoslovakia in that fight. So moving on, now we have the third round in the under 60 kilogram men's. And in white from Czechoslovakia we have Pavel Petrikov, and from Israel in blue we have Asaf Almog. And they will be starting the third round in the 60 kilograms. Oh, nice little uchi attempt. Almog manages to get on his front oar. So we have Pavel Petrikov on the mat and Pavel Petrikov in the coaching chair. So must be father and son. Oh yes, lovely. Oh, uchi, and he gets the submission from the Jujigatami too. Superb work, and that's a nice transition. Well, hopefully we can get to see that one again. And a super win there by Petrikov, crowd's favourite, putting him through to round 4. And there we go, nice uchi, straight into the juji. Hey, no time wasted there. Fantastic. Okay, now coming on, we have from France, Sylvanian Goulet in white, and from Palestine, we have Simon Yacoub in blue. So that's Goulet in white, Yacoub in blue. Always straight on the arm as well. Yes, it gets it. Now that was another quick Jujigatami, and wow. And until then, there wasn't a lot going on, but a little bit of tactical gripping, and, you know, Jakub took his chance there. So that's a win for Jakub from Palestine, putting him into round 4.
Winner on mat 1 in white, Georgios Azotis representing Greece.
And now coming on from Azerbaijan, we have Sajid Maramakov, and in blue from Mongolia, we have Batulka Banbatar. So that's Maharamov in white and Gambatar in blue.
Representing Mongolia in blue, Pavel Zagorny, representing Poland.
Oh, nice, nice. That was a beautiful Yoko Sutemiwaza by Maramanov. Really, really quick. We've got to see that one again. Oh no! They take it down to Wazari after they've had a look. So it was so quick. Easy mistake by referee. Let's have a look. So he uses a nice side and beautiful rotation. Here we go. It's a nice little step. So just halfway now through the contest, and Gambatar has got a second life at it, so let's see how he gets on. Oh, nice little Ashiwaza attempt there. Maramov manages to do a full 360, spins onto his front. Now, does he have the shimmy wazzer on there? No, it's on his face, so referee manages to call mate. Maramov takes a little break. Just it obviously can be really, really painful having the jacket pulled across the face. But also a great opportunity just to get a few extra seconds just to get that oxygen into them lungs. Yeah, lovely there. Lovely semi like a little bit of a low Kataguruma drive through. Equals the score, but still Maramov leading Judo on the board. So very, very close here for these two guys. Showing super technique. And there we go, another attempt. So Maramov there just getting a penalty for holding the same side of the judogi for a little bit too long. Have to attack immediately if you have a cross grip. So just under 30 seconds to go, absolutely even on the scoreboard. And it's going to take some hard work from either of these players. It's quite cruel thinking, you know, they fought so hard and it's going to go to the wire. It just takes one error as well, or a mistake. So Maramov really is tiring now, both players. Really last push. Oh, and he really does. That's it. He made a mistake, tired, went forward, and really just got manhandled over there by Banbutar. So now next contest in this last round, Last contest in the round 3 in the under 60 kilogram category, we will be seeing from Belarus Arif Bagarov in white, and from Russia we see Sakhevet Gadziev in coming onto the mat now. So here we go. Oh, what a beautiful, so off the grip, Ippon Sianage, Gadziev quick on the mark, scores the Wazari. Oh, a nice fast slow Sianage attempt there as well.
Match 3 winner, representing Ukraine.
One winner, France. Next final, Mahlan in white. David Mamasoy representing Azerbaijan, and blue, Daniel Bendar representing Israel.
Oh. Just wanted to look up the year Gadziev won his junior world championship title. 2011 in Cape Town. So he's still only 22. Yeah, under 30 seconds to go now. Bagarov has it all to do. Gadziev is looking quite comfortable. So fast on the grip, so fast on the first attack. And he's hoping probably to get onto that rostrum. He medalled in the European Open Sofia this year with a 3rd place. So just starting to medal in senior international tournaments. He just really looks super fit, no tiring. He will pick up a penalty now for avoiding the, getting in the grip and getting into the fight. But bit of a desperate situation there for Bagarov. So there, Sakavet, Gadziev, just giving his friend a little bit of a consolation hug. And that puts him through to round 4. And here in Prague at the Men's European Open.
in white, Ottawa representing Kyrgyzstan, in blue, Yoav Šemeš representing Israel.
The crowd really here appreciating the work rate and the effort and the skill that Jasminek is putting in here, and rightly deserves. Ondar picks up a Judo as well for passivity, so he's obviously needs to put a little bit more work in. Great Siyanagi attempt there, and they just has to be careful here in Yuasa. She's tying that arm up, but he controls Ondar's leg, and so just over 2 minutes to go. Jasminek leading. To be careful. Oh, and there he gets caught with a Shimata Sukeshi. Putting Ondar into the lead. Now, can he get this back? Can the crowd get behind him? I think they can. Nice low chi. I'm not sure for the score. Maybe, yeah, I think he's a bit overzealous on that one. But Ondar looking to tie his opponent up. So both players really exhausted here. Just over a minute to go. And this is for the place in the semi-final. Oh, last ditch attempt, come on. A minute to go. Oh, nice little twitch there, a little bit of Ashiwaza. Just allowing Ondar now to work in Yuasa and watch that clock go down. But the referee's got a different opinion on what's going on, and he's going to have them standing up, and he wants the work done on in standing. So 35 seconds to go. Can Jasminek do this? But he doesn't want to make that same mistake again. And he certainly doesn't want to be on his back with just over 20 seconds to go. So Ondar there should he will pick up a penalty now, but it's a bit too late now. So it's looking like Ondar will be going into the semi-final. 2 seconds left. But super contest. So the next quarter-final in under 60 kilogram category will be against Pavel Petrikov of Czech, and he will be facing Simon Yakub from Palestine. So that is Petrikov in white and Yakub in blue. Oh, nice Utemi-Waza attempt. Wazari scored straight to Osaikomi for Petrikov. Can he keep him there? Can he be strong enough to keep him there? Because Yakub is powerful and he's just escaped. But wow, score on the board. Score on the board for Petrikov and puts him ahead. And a place in the semi-final. So 3 minutes to go still. And I think Yakub's maybe injured himself, or he's a bit sore following that escape. And I'm just having a look over onto mat 1 as well. We've got a really close contest there between Great Britain's Jan Grokowski and current Olympic champion. Oh. And yeah, and it'll be going into golden score for Grokowski and Yasiev. So back onto mat 2, and Petrikov is certainly the hunter here, and Jakub. His work rate, I'm sure, will be up, but Petrikov on home turf will not want to take any chances with this one. He's a nice strong attack. Petrikov just doing what he has to do. Strong on the grips, making sure there's plenty of space between him and Jakub, and obviously still staying dominant. So Jakub now really putting the pressure on. Just over 20 seconds to go. And Petrikov isn't going to lose this one or put this one away. Just take his time in Nuaza, and it's progressive, it's good Nuaza. And the referee will be quite happy to let him go with that. And that's him into the semi-final. And Jakub will move into the repechage and will carry on a fight for a medal. So all is not lost. So next and the last quarterfinal in the under 60 kilogram category from Mongolia, we have Batulga Banbatar in white, and from Russia we have Sakavat Gadziev in blue. So that's Gambatar in white and Gadziev in blue.
proběhne nálevo od VIP salonu autogramy Lukáše Krpálka, Michala Horáka a Davida Plakáta. Takže kdo chce získat podpis těchto tří našich českých reprezentantů, nech se dostaví ve 14:15 na levo od VIP salonu v horní části haly.
Yeah, there's some clever gripping going on here, but not much else. But there we go. Gambatar picks up his first Judo for holding out with that sleeve, making it virtually impossible for Gadziev to grip up. But now he does, and there's his attempt. Oh, they've taken the penalty back off him as well. Oh, now some great movement there. It's a real shame because Gadziev, if he could have controlled that, may have got a score from it, but he didn't. And that's that. Oh, flatten his back. Come on. Perfect. Yeah. And they give that Ippon because it was just perfect. Yeah. He knows he made a mistake. Gadziev knew he'd made that mistake. And we'll have I don't think we can have a look at that actually at the moment, but you know, he put an attack in, he knew it didn't feel right. And up until then, his gripping was absolutely fantastic. Really aware of where he is, where his partner's moving. And
representing Mongolia. Break mat 2 and mat 3.
Mat 1, quarterfinals fighting category men under 60 kg. In white, Cedric Rowe representing France, in the blue, Mamatson representing Azerbaijan.
oh, here we go. This is great. So let's have a look. So he turns in, no setup, no kazushi, and there we go. Okay, our next fights will be the repechage in under 66 kilogram. Change of plan. We're going to go up to mat 1. We're going to watch the quarter-final, and that's between from France Cedric Revol and from Azerbaijan Davud Mamadossoy. So just under a minute gone, and Ravel just picking up Shido for stepping out of the mat area.
Ladies and gentlemen, attention please. After the end of the preliminary fight of bet number 1, we'll start finals of the passengers and semi-final fight in the weight categories 66, 73, 70.
Mamdasoy not really finding a solution there. Niuasa so straight up on his feet.
Event number 2. Dámy a pánové, po skončení vyřazovacích bodů na tatami číslo 1, na tatami 1 a 2 zahájili finále opravných bojů.
Yeah, a bit of space there for the tie up, but not going for it again. Passivity there for Mamdasoy. Even though he's very comfortable, he really isn't doing any efforts to throw. Great position. Oh, nice little reverse there of Kosotogak. I think no score. Maybe thought he lost a bit of control, and Mamdasoy picking up second Shido for passivity. Yeah, what Mamdasoy what really needs to be careful of is waiting for to get his opponent penalised because he's doing a weak attack when he simply isn't doing any attacks himself, and it's far well his opponent feeling the strength from him, but it's something that the referee can't feel, and he needs to show the referee that he's looking positive and he's wanting to throw. So there he goes, picks up a third Shido, and the plan isn't working here. Raval is getting tired, but now very dangerous ground for Mamdasoy. So minute to go, no score. So first one to score will win this contest, but Mamdasoy is currently down 3 Shidos to 1. So Reval there just picking up a second Judo. But you know, good attack there. Moves his opponent. And there does it again. So Mambatsoi is going to, if he's not careful, pick up a fourth Judo in this last 40 seconds. Now then. With 23 seconds to go, Mambatsoi thinks he had a bit of control there and over-rotated his opponent. Referees are waiting, having a look at that. It could be a couple of things, whether he took control and rolled his opponent over. He went right over the top of his head, so they maybe want to have a look at that. And I know Reval hasn't got a good feeling about it either. No. Yeah, and just carrying on with that. I think we would have liked a bit of that from Mambatsoi a bit earlier on in the contest, but anyway, it's over now. And Reval goes into the semi-final in the under 60 kilogram category. And he will face the winner of the next contest. Coming on the mat. Oh.
Last quarterfinal on the mat 1. In white, Amartu Shimbaya representing Mongolia. In blue, Yoav Shemesh representing Israel.
Okay, so in white from Mongolia we have Beara, and from Israel we have Shemesh. Yeah, Shemesh is putting a lot of work in here. He can go left and right, but there, Beara making sure he gets an attack into. Oh, nice Kuchi attack there. Shimesh managed to get on his front, nice and sharp. Oh, and again, nice follow-up Uchi. Oh, lovely. Uchimata follow up through there, and Bayara scores a Yuko. And Shimesh certainly hasn't looked out of this fight at all. I just think Biara now is just beating him each time to the score, and maybe has a little bit more in his repertoire as well. So it helps when you fight someone who has a similar style, that you have something that maybe goes you can throw in a different direction, or a little surprise. And there he goes, beautiful. Left-handed Seonage for Ippon, and puts him into the quarterfinal.
Representing Mongolia. This boy Prague semifinals. Ladies and gentlemen, let's start with repechage and semifinals. Mat 1, repechage category men under 66 kg. In white, Farid Ben Ali representing France. In blue, Michal Bartosi representing.
We'll just get an opportunity to see that last throw. Really lovely. In, rotates. And I'm sure he's happy about that. So now we're going to be starting the repechage contests. And I'm going to stay on mat 1. We're going to run through the repechage and up to the semi-final fights. And the finals will be starting at 4 o'clock here. So it might be a little bit of a break before then, but moving on, we have first repechage fight and under 66 kilogram contest from France. We have Farid Ben Ali in white, and from Poland we have Mikhail Botsuik in blue. So Bartosik there just picking up his first Judo for stepping out of the mat. And early days now in this contest. Nice little attempt there, followed up by Ben Ali. Oh, nice Makakomi attempt there by Ben Ali. Doesn't quite get the rotation. No, could be a mistake for him there if he's got the hand. But it's across his face, so referee stops the action and gets the guys back onto their feet. Oh, and a nice little attempt there for a spinning CO. Doesn't get the drive for it, and the guys have got to go again. And there he goes. Can he get the drive? Maybe just loses his grip. But something's just not going right for that. But that one was a better attempt. Oh, yes. Nice little rotation for Osoto. So he just anticipated his opponent there and rotated into the throw, but no score. Uh, oh, well, that's a bit unfortunate. He just catches him in the face. Then he did it the second time. Not intentional, I'm sure. Just a little hazard on the judo mat, but just a bit off-putting sometimes. Yes, and he gets it that time. Beautiful. Now, I think referee's just checking she's got the correct score. Yeah, and gets the up on for that. That was really nice. He did have hold of one hand and lost control with the other one, and just the drive, and it's just the connection was really perfect for that. It'd be nice if we could get a replay of that as well. Yeah. Oh, he catches the arm with his second hand that time. Really good. And here we go again. As his partner's forward leg comes forward, he takes his chance, and because his leg's forward, he can't retain his balance. So great stuff. Yeah, so next semi-final in the under 66 kilogram contest, we see from Kazakhstan, Molninin, and from Slovenia, we have Yareb in blue. So that's Molninin in white and Yareb in blue.
Match 2 winner, and the finalist in the weight category under 66 kilograms is in white judo team representing Mongolia, Judo.
So just downgraded that Ipontua over Zari. So contest is going to carry on here on the semi-final under 66 kilograms. Just have a replay. Super. So beautiful. Ashiwaza.
Match 2 winner is in white representing Ukraine, and is qualified for the bronze medal in the weight category under 73 kilograms. Next contest of match number 2 in
Oh. Yareb sneaks that one in. Oh, Wazari, they've downgraded it too. So now these guys are even, and still over 3 minutes to go, and some super judo here. Here we see Uchimata and yeah.
Next, two winner is white, representing Poland, Damian Szwajcki. And is qualified for the final in the weight category under 73 kilograms. Dámy a pánové, upozorňujeme, že autogramiáda našich závodníků proběhne po semifinálovém utkání Pavla Vecíková. Next contest of bet number 2. Repassage final in weight category under 60 kilograms. In white judo Simon Yakov representing Palestine. In blue, Safar Gajev representing Russia.
Oh, there he goes again. Beautiful. Ippon. Perfect timed. Uchimata. That's how you do it. So, brilliant. So that's a medal cert for Yareb. Puts him into the final, and he will be facing Dovadon from Mongolia. There we go. Perfect. All off a single side as well. Here we go.
Next contest
Opens it up.
Repassage category men under 73 kilograms. In white, Jan Kosielski representing Great Britain. In blue, Javier Reyes.
So moving on, we have the first repechage contest in the under 73 kilogram category, and we have from Great Britain Jan Grokowski in white and Javier Ramirez from Spain in blue. So Grokowski in white, Ramirez in blue. So Ramirez there picking up his first Judo passivity. Beautiful. I think we can have to have a little replay of that one. So some sharp work there done by Jan Grokowski from Great Britain, putting him through to the next contest in the repechage. Here we go. Nice bit of a mix between a Kosoto Gak and a Tanya Toshi. Maybe a little bit of a twitch involved in the first half of that, but we didn't see that, so we'll be happy with that. Let's see. Oh, straight onto it. Nice deep Kosoto Gake. Okay, semi-final fight now, and from Russia in white we have Mansur Isiev, current Olympic champion, and he is fighting Georgios Ozoidis from Greece. He just needs to be aware there. Ozoidis quite sharp with his feet. So it is there, just putting the pressure on, and we'll see Isiev maybe picking up a penalty there, just for passivity. And Isiev maybe not have such great form the last few years. But having that gold back patch on his back is going to make anybody pretty aware of what could come. Both players now picking up penalties for passivity. And it's hard for ACF because he's on 3 now. He really needs a little bit of that magic back. And see some of his moves. But yeah, frustrating last minute here for SCF. He doesn't seem to be able to get the control he needs. And Azadias is maybe just, you know, taking that grip and using it when now. Yeah. Bit frustrating for him there, but SCF will drop down and compete for the bronze medal. And that's a win for Georgios Azoidis from Greece and puts him into the final.
Zároveň prosíme všechny diváky, aby se na finální bod přesunuli na protější tribunu od stolku rozhodčí. Ještě jednou opakuji, všichni sportovci, přátelé juda, diváci jsou zváni na autogramiádu našich sportovců, která právě v tuto chvíli začala probíhat.
Part 1 winner Georgios Azoidis representing Greece and he's qualified to gold medal fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, dear sportsmen.
And now the next contest will be the repechage fight in the under 60 kilogram category. From Azerbaijan we have Davud Mamedsoy in white, and from Israel we have Yov Shemesh in blue. Mamedsoy in white, Shemesh in blue.
Ještě jednou prosím všechny diváky, aby se na finální blok přesunuli na protější tribunu proti stolku rozhodčí.
So there, Mama Desoy just picking up a second Judo just for passivity. Shemesh just doing a little bit extra work. Both players looking extremely tired now. Nice little switch of direction there by Mama Desoy, but Shemesh anticipated that and spun out really well. Now. So really Mammadov not really taking his chances there. Maybe a little bit of effort at the end, but just sees Shemesh into the bronze medal contest. A hard-felt fight, and I'm sure both guys here are really tired as well.
Winner of one, Europe selection representing Israel, is qualified to bronze medal fight. Ladies and gentlemen, last contest, Mark 1, semi-final fight in category men under 60 kilograms. In white, Cedric Revol representing France. In blue, Amato Shimbaya representing Mongolia.
So semi-final fight now, and from France in white we have Cedric Reval, and in blue from Mongolia we have Amaratos Beara. And this is the last fight in this block as well before we have the opening ceremony and the final contests. Shimmy has a on the face, so just go across the chin. Oh, beautiful. And a Yuko scored there for Beara. And straight into new as a turn. Can you keep it going? Come on. That's it. And just eases off on the pressure. Okay. So now leading with just a Yuko. Oh, and a nice attempt there for Lucianagi. And now does he have the no. Again, just needs to nip that underneath. It's easier said than done, but just take your time down there and get it right first time, and then you can get off that mat that little bit quicker. Now then, he has the shoulder there. Now can he tie that shoulder up? And Revel has other plans. He needs to get on his feet. He needs to get that score back, and he knows that. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Wazari scored there by Reval. Really, really pushed for that Sionagi and kept it continuous, and really deserved that. So now it's all going to change all over again. So a minute 22 left on the clock, and fighting for a place in the final here at the Men's European Open in Prague. And nearly got countered there, and loses control, Bayarava, and back on their feet. Coaches getting a little bit excited there. They've been told to be quiet while the contest is running. They can speak on a mate, and but I think when tensions get a little bit high, I think things can be pushed a little bit too much. But the referee's keeping an eye on that. So just under a minute to go, and Biara is chasing that score now. Strong attack there again by Reval. And the Mongolian coach has just been asked just to leave by the referee. Great work there by Reval, just really knocking seconds off the clock. And again, that's enough. Yeah, and Revel should be pleased with that. He did really well to come back from that strong score by Biara, and that puts him into the final. So what we'll be doing here now is we'll be having a break, and the final block for the judo medal fight starts at 4 o'clock time here, and before that there is an opening ceremony at 3:30 as well. So hope you've enjoyed the judo this morning, and hope you will join us to watch the final block, and we'll see you later. So goodbye.
Everybody must come in here, this training camp.
You have the best recovering place, the best tatami, everything is very well, a lot of partners.
It's very good training camp. Next year only, and me come back. See you.
See you next year.
Это очень хорошее место. В следующем году жду всех здесь.
Who like judo, who like judo festival, here is a bad situation in the world.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
Ladies and gentlemen, in 2 minutes we start with bronze medal fight on mat number 2. And get ready, the first bronze medal fight.
Hello and welcome back to Prague for the Men's European Judo Open 2016. And we're here now for the final block and the medal contest. So we will be starting first with under 60 kilograms category. We'll all be running on mat 2 and we'll run through them first. So let's have a look who's coming on in the under 60 kilograms category. So first bronze medal will be between Yorav Shemesh from Israel, and he'll be competing against Batuga Gambatar from Mongolia. And the second bronze medal fight will be between Sakavat and Gadaziz from Russia, and he will be against Amot Uvrin Bayara from Mongolia. And the final contest in the under 60 kilogram category will be between Cedric Revol and the home favourite Pavel Petrikov. So we've got the we've got the third seed and the competition in the final, and we have some former junior world champion and former junior European champion fighting off for a bronze medal fight. So there's some really strong contestants here in Prague, and they're waiting to come on now. So hopefully we're going to have some great contests and some enjoyable judo. So our first bronze medal contest in the under 60 kilograms category will be between Yorav Shemesh from Israel, and he'll be in white judogi, and he'll be competing against Batuga Gambatar from Mongolia. So that's Shemesh in white and Gambatar in blue. Oh, beautiful. And that's a great start here in Prague. Perfect. Low Sianagi attempt, and for Ippon, he's happy with that. So the winner under 30 seconds there for the bronze medal is Gambatar from Mongolia. Here we go. Lovely, lovely little setup. Straight through, beautiful rotation, and yeah, there's no getting away from that. Lovely upon. Anyway, let's move on. Our second bronze medal contest in the under 60 kilogram category will be between Sakavat Gadziev from Russia and Amot Uvrin Bayara from Mongolia. So that's in white, Gadziev from Russia and Bayara from Mongolia in blue. Now Gayatsev from Russia in white has been so sharp throughout today, former junior world champion, and he's up against Beara from Mongolia, who's a former European junior champion as well, so, and also is a junior bronze medalist. So it'd be interesting to see if they've matched up in the past or they were maybe were slightly different weights. I might have a check up on that. But both guys just settling in now. Oh, lovely, lovely counter there. Yuko on the board. So it really just over-rotated for the Uchimata, and Beara took control and he's got the first score on the board. Yeah, Beara using the edge well there, putting a bit of pressure on Gadziev, and Gadziev just picking up a Judo there for stepping out. And now they've taken that off, so maybe the judges who are watching in the care system will have overruled that. Maybe they saw it a bit differently. There's a nice little touch there by Beara, just unsettling Gadziev. Gadziev now really in an awkward position as Beara takes control of his sleeve, and a bit of a weak attack there. Just under 2 minutes to go. Now, yeah, Gadziev really looking quite dangerous there. Nice attempt there. Yeah, Biara just picking up a Judo there just for being passive, and it's really quite impossible for Gayadze to score with it on him. Always now has he got his arm? He hasn't got it at the right angle there, so both players are going to get stood up by the referee. And Garcia really struggling to find a way through here. Biara is just fighting really too low for his style of judo. And he can't quite get through his defences. Oh. Another last good attempt there by Biara. And a bronze medal in the bag for him.
The winner and the bronze medalist in the men under 60 kilograms weight category is from Mongolia.
So the winner of the bronze medal there is Amat Ufshin Biara from Mongolia. So now we have the final of the under 60 kilogram category, and the crowd's really anticipating the contest because they have their home favourite competing. So, but first, from France in the white suit, we will see Cedric Revol, and in the blue suit from Czech, we have Pavel Petrikov. So closely followed by his father, former world medalist as well. So a bit of pressure on here for Petrikov, but can he use the crowd to his advantage? So let's see. Okay, nice exchange. Nice first exchange by both players there. Obviously, Tamiwasa attempt there. Didn't really move Petrikov off his feet, but not enough really to have a Judo against him at the moment. So So Ravel is only 21. He's coming into the senior European scene now against Petrikov, who's 29, has a bit more experience. Yes, nice Ouchi there. Now, I don't quite think that quite gets the score. He was more on his front than his side. And Ravel just there picking up his first Judo. And that was for passivity, so Petrikov really needs to keep on in front of the attacks. Maybe capitalise on that. Oh, a little bit of a Sumitemi Waza attempt there. Still open, still no score on the board. Oh, now there's a score. Surely that's the score. Dangerous ground there for Petrikov, yeah. And Ravel, yeah, well-deserved Yuko on the board. Now Ravel probably wanting to take some time in Nuaza, and players now. Can Petrikov keep his head, level head, and work this out, because there's still 2 minutes to go. Yes, he does it now. Now the referee scores a Yuko, so you know they're even now, but yeah, she was right with that Yuko as well. So now he's back ahead, looking at that Shido that Ravel has. Now both players have some fantastic throwing skills. We've seen them today. Now he can't be too, he's got to be careful there. He knows Ravel likes that low Sianage. Yeah, some good work there. And we know he's fast on the transition with the, we saw him with the Jujigatami earlier on. There he was again. Yeah, we were just saying earlier on throughout the day, it's really hard if your speciality throw is a Sianage, a forward throw in Sianage, and you're chasing a score going into the last minute. It's very hard for that throw to come off, because you obviously need your opponent coming forward, and it's normally the case that the person in front isn't going to be coming forward, and they'll want the player to come to them. They can take up to 3 Shidos as well. So maybe Ravel needs to change his game plan here. A nice Sutemi Waza attack again. And fast transition in Nuaza. And he will really be going for that down there. He knows has had some success from his Nuaza today. He doesn't want to be looking up at the clock. If the referee sees that, he will not let him stay down there for that long. Okay. So it's a bit of a nervous time. 10 seconds to go. We're going to see a real flurry of attacks now. Yes, there he goes. He does it. And crowd are over the moon here. No pressure there. Yeah, hats off to Petrikov. He really kept a level head throughout that contest. And Dad's really pleased. I can see a big smile on his face there. Yeah, soaking in the atmosphere. And I don't blame him. And now moving on, we have the bronze medal contests for the under 66 kilogram category. And in white from Poland, we have Michael Borciuk. And from Russia in blue, we have Timur Timirov. So that's Borciuk in white and Timirov in blue. Oh, no. No, he did really well to get out of that, and he used his movement to attack with that low Seonage. So Borciuk just picking up his first Judo, really struggling to get his hands on Timirov, and Timirov is just beating him to the attack every time. And there'll be a mate there, both players out of the area, and bit of a few seconds for Batsiak to have a good think about, you know, what's the game plan? Is it working? Can he change things? Is there another way through? And it's a tough ask. Both guys great grippers. And Temirov is just capitalising on using that sleeve, which is Bartosuk's right arm, and he needs that obviously to rotate in for his Sionagi and use that. And it's looking dangerous for him to get a second penalty as well. Yeah. Bartosuk each time. He tries the left side. Yes. Oh, there's a score. Surely there's a Yuko for Bartosuk. And he's certainly working really hard. It's unfortunate. He seems to lead with his right hand, and Temirov is just taking it down every time. But he hasn't got it now, so let's see how it goes. And then a nice low Sionagi attempt by Temirov. And under 30 seconds to go, so still not much in it, but time's not on Bartosuk's side. Oh, can he rotate him down? And you know, he just kept off his back there, so no score again. Come on, last little push. And there we have a win for Temirov from Russia. And he'll be taking home a bronze medal today at the Men's European Open here in Prague.
The winner and the bronze medalist and the man under 66 kg.
And our next bronze medalist contest in under 66 kilograms will be between, from Ukraine, in the white judogi, we have Govog Katrin, and from Kazakhstan in blue, we have Abkhar Molin. So that is Kachjian in white and Molnin in blue. Oh, a nice little attempt there. And he has a juji on. Oh, wow. How fast. Yeah. Molninin certainly felt that one. So, former under-23 European champion there, picking up a bronze medal. So that's a win there for Kachachurian from Ukraine. And now we're moving on to the final in the under 66 kilograms. And from Slovenia in white we have Andras Yereb. And then from Mongolia in blue we have Alkasuk Dovdan. So that's Yereb in white and Dovdan in blue. Okay, our players are just making their way to the mat now.
Dámy a pánové, po skončení finálového utkání pomocní kategorie do 66 kg bude následovat slavnostní vyhlášení vítězů hmotnostní kategorie do 60 kg, kterého se bude účastnit i náš závodník vítěz do hmotnostní kategorie Pavel Bedřichov, proto prosím sečtěte.
So coming into this tournament, Yereb was number 4 seed and Dovdan was number 2 seed, so seeding worked out quite well for the pair. Oh, a nice Kochi. Nice attempt there. And quick reaction from Dovdan as well. Now, someone could go there, but it's amazing. It's a hard feat for Yereb. He looked maybe better using his ashiwaza there. Dovdan is a little bit smaller, and you know, he does like these big urinages, and it's quite hard for Yereb to get underneath his centre of gravity to throw him forward. Oh, it's a nice little bit of ash. She's got the strangle on there. Whoa. But Mate called. Now his knee's out, and that's half the battle. So can he manage, but can he keep control? And he loses that leg again. And he's going to go for it. Referee's going to give him a chance, but 2 chances and then you're up. So still just under a minute and a half to go. Only a Judo on the board. And Dovdon pushing forward for that score. Oh, nice Atemiwasa attempt there. And Yareb's just matching him on the attacks as well, so he doesn't fall behind or pick up a penalty. Nice Uchi attempt. Nice anticipation of that throw as well. Just has to be careful now. He's doing well, nice and upright. Oh, and another nice Uchimata attempt, but obviously loses the grip. But as long as he's putting the work in here in the last 9 seconds of this contest, he's looking to... Referee just wants to start them off in the middle. He is looking to be the favourite to win now. Oh, no score, no score. Maybe the referee saw something from that side, but no, he takes that off. And we see there. So that's a win there for Andres Jareb from Slovenia. He's managing a smile.
The winner and the gold medalist and the man under 66 kilograms weight category is from Slovenia, Andres. Congratulations.
Yeah, really close margins here in the final, but he did really well, kept his head, kept to the plan, and there he is going home with a gold medal. So now we're going to go to the first medal presentation for the under 60 kilogram medalist here in the European Open in Prague for men. So 2 bronze medals there go to Batulga Ganbatar from Mongolia, and also his fellow teammate Amatsuveshin Beara. And the silver medal there goes to Cédric Revol from France. And the winner and the home favourite and the gold medalist goes to Pavel Petrikov from Czech Republic. And now for the first contest in the under 73 kilograms category, we have in white from Great Britain, Jan Grukowski, and from Russia in blue we have Sien Ondar. So that's Grukowski in white and Ondar in blue. Oh, just a nice little touch there by Ondar. Grukowski anticipated that and avoided the score. Great flurry of attacks there by Grukowski. So Grokowski there just picking up a Judo, and Ondar obviously feels very strong and he's wanting to control Grokowski's sleeve, and Grokowski obviously senses that, and he's obviously wanting to get a bit of movement before engaging. Yes, nice Utemiwaza now. Yuko, surely that's the Yuko, I think. I think I might be a bit biased. So there's no score there. Ondar seems to be conserving a lot of energy. He's very strong with his grip. Yes, and another attempt there, and there's a score for Grokowski, a Yuko. Oh, and they're taking that score off. And Ondar must have rotated just onto his front with his arm in front for that not to score. So just under a minute to go, and Grokowski just behind by a Judo. So last attempt now. And just run out of time there. So that's a win there for Ondar from Russia, and he'll be taking home the bronze medal from the European Open in Prague. A well fought fight by both players, and I'm sure that was a score. So 5th place for Grokowski, and had some great contests throughout today. And this was a big category. I think 52 competitors in the under 73s. And now we're moving on to the second bronze medal contest in the under 73 category. And from Ukraine in white we have Artem Kumula, and from Russia in blue we have current Olympic champion, Mansur Isiev. So that's Kamula in white and Isiev in blue.
Dámy a pánové, různý závodníky, úřadující olympijský vítěz z Londýna.
Oh, nice attempt there. Wow, close call there for Isiev. Kamula has had some fantastic contests today as well, and he's looked really strong, has a nice upright stance. He's a little bit taller than his competitors. Oh, a nice Sianagi attempt there. Followed up with some Ashiwaza, just moving through. And Kamula just managing to stop that technique with his long legs wrapped round. I think Isiev may have a little bit of cramp. Just take his time there. Oh, nice little bit of Ashiwaza again. Oh, and I think he just managed to stay off his side there. So, no score, but a little bit of word of a warning. Oh, he gets the Yuko. So, Yuko now. So, Isiev leading. Wow, and now, surely that's a Yuko. Oh, and referees have decided that wasn't. So, just over 2 minutes to go, and Kamula now looking a bit dangerous. Hunting down for that technique. Now, great movement there by Isiev. Oh. Isiev just manages to read that space so well. Now who's going to go here? Oh, and there's a Wazari. That deep Court Soto / Uranag. Well, that's the trouble there. If you just second guess yourself when you're in that situation, you're the one who's going to get thrown. So now he's got it all to do. Actually, where did that score go? Let's have a look. The board. Oh, they didn't score that technique. That technique maybe started out of the area. I'm not sure. Maybe we get a chance to have a look at it later on. Oh, nice. Uchimata Sukeshi. So just takes control there, gets the Wazari on, and he's going to work really hard down there. I'm sure he's not going to get out of that. So his knees out. He just has to manage. And there he has Osai Komi, really strong. And that's a win there for Mansur Iziev, and a well-deserved bronze medal. Great contest.
The winner, the bronze medalist in the men under 73 kilograms weight category is from Russian Federation, Mansur Iziev. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen,
Just having a few words with his coach, Makarov there. He's probably asking him what height did you get to when he was picking you up. Anyway, I'm sure they'll talk that through now. But we've got to look forward to the final now in the under 73 kilogram category. And this is our last contest for today. Just a reminder, tomorrow the contests will start at 9 in the morning. But looking forward to this fight. So in white from Greece we have Georgios Adzodonis, and in blue from Poland we have Damian Vonavecki. Oh, beautiful. So there we go again. Uchimata Sukeshi for Wazari, straight into a hole there. And Zoidis has looked so strong today, but it's looking to me like he's out of that. So Yuko scored for that. And I can't think of a worse feeling when you've nearly got the ippon on and your opponent escapes, and you look up and you look at the clock and he's still got 3 minutes to go. So Swanowecki from Poland now has a bit of catching up to do. Nice little rotation there. Oh, nice. Sumigashi there. And he scores a Wazari. So certainly Swanowecki is making a comeback here in the final contest in the under 73 kilograms. And now that score surely has given him a little bit of confidence really to win this. And it might have also been a wake-up call for Zoidis as well. So it's working through there for the Osai Komi, and he's looking quite good for it. Can he really pull himself through? So coaches there just getting warned. So Swanowecki still going for that Sumigash attempt. I think Zoidis has his number there and managed, to control him there. Oh, and foot was nearly out. Referee decided he'd had enough watching him attempting to get his foot out, so he's standing up. And we'll see the last 30 seconds. And it's going to be a bit of pressure now. And he's going to, do well there to drag him into the mat. And really now control this last 25 seconds. And he's taken home that gold medal. Yeah, he can pick up a few Shidos now, just in the dying seconds of the contest. Obviously, it doesn't look good in judo, but I'm sure his coach will be watching from the sides and have his heart in his mouth there. So that was a well-fought contest by both players, but we see Georgios Azodis from Greece taking the gold medal here at the European Open in Prague.
The winner and the gold medalist in the men under 73 kilograms weight category is from Greece, Georgios Azoidis. Congratulations.
Yes, Azodis looked really strong all the way through today's competition, and there with his well-deserved gold medalist and a happy coach. So now moving on, we're going to do the under 66 kilogram medal winners, and they're now coming up to the rostrum.
The medals are presented by Mr. European Judo Director. The bronze medalists are representing Ukraine.
So the first bronze medal from Ukraine is Gevorg Kachitrin, and the second bronze medalist is from Russia, and that's Timur Temirov. And the silver medalist there from Mongolia is Arnsuk Dovedan. And there we see the gold medalist is Andres Jereb from Slovenia. And now we have the medal ceremony for the under 73 kilogram men's category. And here they come. So just a reminder, 52 judoka in this category today. It's no mean feat to get on that rostrum. And we're going to see with the first bronze medal. So we have Mansur Iziev from Russia and Sien Ondar, also from Russia. And the silver medalist from Poland, we have Damian Schwanenecki. And the gold medalist from Greece, we have Georgios Azoidis.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand up for the national anthem of Greece.
So I'd like to say thank you for joining us here today. Tomorrow we will begin our contests at 9 a.m, so that's an hour earlier. We'll be seeing the 81s, 90s, 100s and plus 100 categories. So I hope you all have a wonderful Saturday evening, and it's a goodbye from Prague.